divergence up NQ on the 9.
Order submitted.
Double delta NQ on the 3. double delta NQ on the 3. Divergence down GC on the 5.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Exit.
DCDMGC on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Enigma short on the GC1. Double delta GC on the 1.
Order submitted.
Exit.
Order submitted.
pip.gc on the 1.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Target filled.
Pip.gc on the 1. Double delta GC on the 1.
Order cancelled.
double delta NQ on the 3.
Order cancelled. Double delta NQ on the 3.
fib.nq on the 3.
Order submitted.
Exit.
Or
Double delta GC on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted.
Fib.ES on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 24.
Order filled.
Double delta GC on the 1. Double delta GC on the 1. Divergence up CL on the 5. Fib.NQ on the 3.
Target filled. Order submitted.
Exit.
Order submitted.
Double delta GC on the 5. Fib.NQ on the 3. Enigma long on the GC1. Double delta GC on the 1.
Hey, good evening, everybody, and welcome to Day Trading Nomads. Sorry I am late. Had to take care of a couple things before I could get online, but I is here. We started off poorly, but we have worked our way back, and we are now up $250 for the night. And let's take a look if we need to rearm that one. Okay, that one is good to go. I think everything else is also good to go. Let's just give it a good careful glance. Make sure I'm trying to keep as much of the screen free as possible. But yeah, we're doing, man, if we wouldn't have had the offset of $300, we would have been up $550 for the night. So anyway, there you go. There you go. So anyway, it is a work night, so I will be working in the background. And let's see here. Yeah, I will be working in the background trying to take care of some business. I've got some deadlines for the morning. So anyway, I will do the best that I can. Good to see everybody. Let's see who's in the house. Pineapple Pete, Chris Ashcraft, Wolf. There you go. Good to see everybody. And let's see here. Jeff Koski, good to see you as always. Some idiot named Day Trading Nomads. He's in the house. He probably needs to go away. Don B. Yeah, gold is that gold is erratic, man. Let me tell you, the price action was crazy. It was telling me to go one way, and I kept getting in a little bit of trouble. And wrong ATM stopped me out a couple of times, but I think we're back in it. Austin Baggett, hello. We've already said hi to Jeff. Yes, Burr. It's cold where you are. It's kind of warm here. Got the AC on. Jesse James
on the 9.
looking for snow. Epic Futures, good to see you. Let's see, did I get everybody? T Coop. Hey Coop, what's going on? Epic Futures. If I already said hello, hello again. Let's see here. That other JC. All right, well, we had all the lurkers are welcome. Come on in, brother. Come on in. T Coop, congratulations. You were first tonight. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Belly up to the bar and grab you a beer, some pretzels, some peanuts, introducing some trail mix tonight, and maybe even some pigs in a blanket. Tomorrow night it'll be chicken wings and lasagna. So there you go. Another reason for everybody to hang out with us. Where else are you going to get the virtual food? Anyway, good to see everybody. Glad y'all can make it. And like I said, I may be disappearing a time or two during the night, but I will be back. I promise. If I'm silent, I'm in a trade or I'm working on some other stuff. So there you go. Did not take any open range trades tonight. I just didn't have the time to get in it. So there you go. Wish I had, but that's how it goes. All right. Save our work. Save our work.
Fib.gc on the 1.
Hey Wilson, I would turn it on to take a trade on the micros. That's my suggestion. And just get in, get out, take $1 loss, $1 win. And that way tonight will count towards tomorrow. You can do it anytime between now and 4 o'clock tomorrow. I'm guessing I'm not a take profit trader guy, so I'll defer to Jesse on that. But I think I'm right.
Order submitted.
Target filled.
It was a nice push down. I ended up catching the little bit of that masher play, so-called masher play. Wasn't exactly a masher play, but it was close.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, what's going on, Jesse?
What's up, buddy? The
Phew. Busy night, man. Busy night for me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, up against the wall on some deadlines, trying to take care of some business, working in the background.
NQ on
Yeah.
the 3.
But anyway, I wanted to be here, and started off not to be so great a night, but it turned out it's okay.
All right.
Yeah, in fact, I think I'm going to turn off my eval accounts for the night just so that I don't make any mistakes. But I am up $250 across each of those. So
There you
that's
go.
that's a good thing. I'm so focused on work right now. I don't want to take a chance. Don't want to take a chance.
I hear you. Hey, Kumar.
How are you doing tonight?
Me?
Yeah.
Just got home from work. I wanted to jump on because Epic's been patiently waiting. He's got a question for me. So I haven't had dinner yet, so I will need to take a quick break in a bit here, folks. But I wanted to at least sign in and say hi. Wilson, Chris, Bob, of course, Pete. What's up, guys? Nando, Jeff, James, all the usual suspects are hanging out. I see y'all. Epic, I'm here now, so whenever, let it rip. You got a question for me, bud? I haven't done any trading at all. Just got home. I did 2 trades this morning for how much was it? $570 on my 5 take profit accounts.
Well, that's awesome.
Yep. And then it started getting super choppy, little tiny whippy moves. And I said, I'm done. I'm out of here. Not my kind of price action. That's
not your kind of price action, huh?
No, that's what tagged me. When was that? Last week? Remember, I had to put myself in the doghouse and I traded sim only for like 3 or 4 days.
I do remember that. I do.
Jeff says, don't forget the meds. Thank you, Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Jeff. I'm going to do that. What's today?
What is today? Wednesday or no? Wait, hold on. Wednesday.
Okay.
Man, somebody was saying it was snowing. Was that you, Jeff? Jeff got snow. Out here in my area of California, we're like, what's that?
What's all this? Did somebody lose some cocaine?
Is there a bear around here?
Oh man. I hear you, brother.
Thank you, Jeff. So, hey, Missile, good to see you, bud.
Hey, Missile. I'm gonna go check on your bike here in just a little bit.
So Epic says, have you ever submitted a buy entry and a sell entry at a certain tick price on any of your charts?
Double delta NQ on the 3.
You mean a buy and a sell at the same exact price? I have not. I don't even know if it'll let you do that. I do not know, my friend. Bob, have you ever tried that?
Yes.
Where it's like, I guess, Epic, what are you trying to accomplish there? Hey, if price gets here, buy or sell. I don't care what you do. I mean, I don't know.
I actually wrote a whole strategy around it. I called it the gold curtain strategy. And so what it does is, if you say you set a buy and a sell at exactly the same tick price, right? Well, it enters you long and it enters you short. And so what it's doing is it's taking one of them and making it an active order and making the other a resting order. So the idea is your cost is covered up until that you're not getting any profit until it takes one or the other target. And then the logic is, well, it's going to go up 25 ticks. It's going to turn around and it's going to come back. And you grab your profit on the way down. I'll tell you, long term, it worked well for 90 days. I back tested it for 90 days and it worked extremely well. And that was from June through August. In September 1, and you can ask Mike about this, on September 1, price action totally changed. And this was in 22. Price action totally changed and it wasn't working. So I have since abandoned that whole process.
Gotcha. Okay, so Epic clarifies here. No, at different price points. Yeah, that's called bracket orders. Yes, I've done that. And like Chris says there, be careful with that because prop firms don't allow it around news events. And I've done it like around the channels and stuff like that. I've messed around with. The problem with it is that no matter where I put my targets in, it's usually at the two extremes of the price action, right? So it's like, for example, if the idea is if price breaks here, get me in long, or if price breaks down here, get me in short. The problem with that is that breakouts like that are rare. They usually don't work. So, maybe you put a sell order at the top of the price action where you think it might go, and a buy order at the bottom. I don't know. It just never works for me. So yes, I've tried it. Yes, the charts will let you do that. And apparently they'll let you do what Bob was just talking about too. But I don't do any of that kind of stuff. My trading's pretty simple. Order flow and price action up and down the channel regulator. That's it. There's Mike. Mike says, I remember that.
Yeah, I knew he would.
Worked great for 90 days and then nothing.
Oh, it was so funny because I would show him my results and it was like, okay, because I was trading micros. And so what I did was I staged them all across the ES, the four financial instruments, the gold curtain. That's it, John. And Mike kept warning me. There you go. See, he kept saying it. So John knows about it. Mike knows about it. But what I would do is I would stage, it was a 4, 3, 2, 1. And so I would stage 4 orders at, let's say, 25 ticks, 3 orders at 50 ticks, 2 orders at 75 ticks, and 1 at 100, right? And then I do it vice versa. So the logic was with volume profile rotation is it goes up and it comes back down. It goes up and it comes back down. Well, I was trying to protect myself on the way up. And Mike didn't understand how I was getting away with it, but that's how I found out that he came back and said, "Oh, no, those are just resting orders. You're long, dude, and but you're protected. But those are really resting orders down there that will engage as your sell stops." Is really what it came down to be. So it worked really well, man. I was making $4,000 a day, all in sim, just back testing it. And then September 1st came around of 22 and went to hell in a handbasket. No, it was 23. It went to hell in a handbasket. But if you remember back then, a lot of shit went to hell in a handbasket real fast.
Yeah, and I think a lot of things were working for a lot of people, and then everything just changed.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Jay Powell went off the deep end, and he was trying to fix inflation, and he had no clue what he was doing. He was messing around with interest rates. If what he doesn't know is he would just jack the interest rates, did something really ballsy, like jack it up to 6%. This problem would have been cured a long time ago, but and interest rates would have came back down. But nope, he didn't want to do that. Yeah, that's right, John. Trending markets became a thing, and when that happened, it just didn't work. It didn't work.
That reminds me of Brett Simba's story, the owner of Tradify. He tells this story all the time. Almost every interview, he tells this story where back in the day, he had paid for a trade room, a Discord trade room, paid good money for it, and then helped the guy grow the community, and then ended up offering like, hey, or asking, hey, can I get a piece of the pie here? I'm bringing in, hundreds or thousands of users. And the guy said no. So he left and started his own. But anyways, the funnier part of the story is that apparently this was during the market was just going up all the time, right? And so this guy was teaching strategies that worked in an up market. As soon as the market attitude changed, nothing this guy was teaching would work anymore, and everybody started losing their asses. So it became apparent to all the followers that they were just getting duped into just buying, right? You could buy anything during those days, and you'd win, right?
Yeah. Think about COVID in February of 22. It cratered, right? What happened? Everything shut down, right? So what really happened was all the people who were sports betting couldn't find their fix. You couldn't go to the basketball games, you couldn't go to the baseball games, hockey, nothing was open, right? So everything was shut down. So what did they do? They had to find something to cure that itch. And so they all switched over here. But if you look at what happened after February of 22, the market shot up. Like you said, as long as you could go long, everybody was a winner. And nobody knew the mechanics. They didn't know the basics. They didn't know the technicals. And everybody made a lot of money and assumed it was so freaking easy. I got to go walk these dogs. But everybody assumed it was so freaking easy. And then in 23, everything got difficult again. And that's when people started taking massive losses. So anyway, that's what happened. Yep. Hey, Jesse, these dogs are driving me crazy. Yeah, you can hear them, I'm sure.
Yep, that's fine. Dinner's here too, so I got to step away, folks. Enjoy the music, and we'll be back here real shortly.
I'll be back in less than 10.
All right, me too, guys. Wait a minute, I had to come back and say hi to Captain Rex and John Bergeron. All right, now I'll be gone for a few minutes. Let me scarf down some dinner. I'll be right back, folks.
Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3.
All right, folks, I am back. Good to see everybody. All right. Hey, Adam, what's going on? Good to see you.
Is there mercy for those who strive so hard?
Fib.NQ on the 3. Harmonic NQ on the 3. Double delta GC on the 1. Enigma long on the GC1.
Order filled.
All right, we are long on the GC. We are long on gold. Let's see which way. Got an Enigma. Let's see if we can get some profit out of this dude. We'll move our stop up here in just a few seconds. All right, we're going to go to break even, and we'll chase it manually,
Exit.
and we'll take a few bucks there.
Fib.gc on the 1.
Boy, I throttled that one down way too much there. Not even paying attention. Not even paying attention. Sorry, guys. It's one of those nights. What the hell happened there? Sector 2 AB, Sector 2 C. And that takes care of all that. Copy that. Paste it there. Nope, that didn't work. Right there. That worked. All right. Everything is formatted. All the formulas are correct. Now it's just a matter of plugging in the numbers, and we'll get to that in just a minute. Let's see what's going on in the market. Give me just a second, guys. All right. All right, let's drag that back up. Hey, Austin Baggett. I am on the mic. I am actually working in the background as well. So, anyway, I think I'm at a stopping point. It is saved, and all I got to do is plug in the numbers. And I'll be very systematic about that as we move on. I already took care of that. Okay, let's save it again. Guys, I got to make a phone call. I'll be right back.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
All right, folks, I'm back. Austin, hey, it's Jesse here. Good to see you. I know some folks snuck in through the back door there when Bob was multitasking there. Sorry about that. I will scroll up and say, hey, OB, there you are. OB, I think I saw Johnny. Johnny's in the bar. Uh-oh. Drop some viewers. We're down to 31. Say hello, everybody. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Run out in the parking lot and grab everybody who's leaving. Hey, Richard. Good to see you. Kumar, good to see you. How'd everybody do today? Let's put a 1. Let's put a 1 if we had a pretty good day today trading. I mean trading specifically, right? I'll start it off. And then put a 2 if you'd like to talk about something. If you need a shoulder to lean on or cry on. That was me last week. So thanks to all of you for being that shoulder for me last week. That was a rough one. All right, I'm seeing some 1s. That's good. Do you have a couch and lots of time? Don. That's what I needed last week for sure. I got a couch, man. You're welcome anytime. That's right, Richard. There you go. Down $96, Jeff. Okay, that's we can recover from that. This morning I did like 2 trades for a total of $570, and I copied that across all 5 take profit trader accounts. And then the price action just got too tight. I don't know what happened the rest of the day. I guess I should look. Well, it looks like not much. Not much. Huh, that's interesting. I think it's because we're hovering up here at such a high value on the NQ, right? I think people are too scared to rip this thing up a lot further, and also we don't have a lot of people wanting to sell it down. So we're just gonna hang out here for a few days until something big happens, I guess. Yep, keep the losses to a minimum. That's right. Finished last night up 396 and left it at that. There you go, John. Yeah, price acceptance. There you go. There you go. So the big institutional folks that are holding a lot of contracts in NQ, they're not ready to take their profits yet. Otherwise, we'd be dumping down, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong on that? So I'm thinking the big volume still thinks we got a ways to go up here before they start taking their money. I'm guessing. But we don't have enough over the last couple days. We don't have enough like retail traders or big volume to push this thing up any further, it seems like. I mean, just looking at the 89 range, it's like up and down for what, 1, 2, 3-ish days now. It doesn't really want to do much. I mean, those are decent moves, but it's not. I mean, we've seen better, right? All right, got the Zen reloaded, ready to rock. Now, NQ, give us some opportunities. Trump, tweet something. So for any of you Apex traders out there, I'm sure you got the notification also, but they extended their 80% off. So if you need to reload any accounts, you can still get that deal there, code Nomad.
Harmonic NQ on the 3.
I may give Apex a go again, but I'll wait till their 90% off deal. I'm doing just fine with Take Profit Trader. Well, I'm not doing just fine, but you know what I mean. Oh, man. I have no problem passing those accounts. It's keeping the accounts that's the problem. And the only difference is that intraday trailing drawdown. It just, I've got to figure it out.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that.
There he is. There he is.
Like I said, it's a work night. So got my general contractors calling me at 9:30 at night.
Well, hopefully they're not on a job site this time of night.
No, it's all administrative.
Hmm.
It's all administrative. You know, they tell you they want something broken out 18 different ways, and then they come back and the end of the day and say, okay, so now do it the 19th way and submit it. I'm like, okay. So anyway, everybody's so afraid of getting screwed.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, how are you doing tonight? Are you up, down? Are you
No trades yet tonight. No trades yet tonight. Just did pretty well this morning, and that's it. So just kind of scanning the NQ chart, looking for something here. I mean, this was a nice little bounce off the low, but I don't trust it just yet.
GC on the 1.
It's kind of weird to be able to see the low, the open, and the high all on one chart. Small time frame charts too. Oh, come on, NQ.
Say that again?
The low, the open price, and you know how we have the dashed lines, right? They're all visible on the small charts. Like it hasn't moved nowhere.
I got you. So what'd you have for dinner there, brother?
I was just gonna talk about that. So I'm starting to smell, the whole house is starting to smell like barbecued ribs right now because that's what my wife is making for dinner for the family. But for whatever reason, I was like craving. Don't kill me, guys. I was craving Taco Bell. I haven't had it in months and months. So I asked her if she could pick me up a chicken quesadilla and a Mexican pizza. She said, "I'm making ribs." I said, I want Taco Bell.
That's funny.
I'm probably going to sneak a rib or two also.
Oh, of course.
Mm-hmm. Hey, MP, good to see you, bud. Jeff, hey, Jeff, when does Panda start the next level of classes? Yeah, Peter had ribs too. All right, there you go, Peter. OB says you live to talk about it. Well, we'll see. We'll see later tonight or tomorrow there, OB. Oh, boy. March to April session. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So you got a couple weeks here.
All right. If you don't mind, I'm going to keep on trucking with my job.
Go ahead. I'll hold down the, I was going to say the fort, but it's a bar.
Yeah, we got a boar's head up on the wall and everything, man.
There you go. Okay, tonight is the last agility 3 class. All right. Gonna be fun. Okay. Jeff, where are you? I can't remember. Are you in Washington? I was gonna say tonight, because tonight's pretty late on the East Coast. So you must be over here with me on this side of the country, where it's still a bit early. Yeah, Washington. Okay. The exact center of the state. All right. So when I know I've told that story before, but when I was, what? Go ahead, Bob.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say I spent a lot of time my summers in the Tacoma, Olympia area, and then
Enigma short on the GC1.
I've got family over in Montana, northern Idaho,
Order filled.
right on the other side of the border from Spokane. So we would always drive up from California up through Washington, the Tri-Cities, up through the Spokane area to get over to Idaho and Montana. So I've been through all there. Hey, Casey, good to see you. Did you get to the gym yet there, Case?
Come on, let's go down, gold. Let's go down. Really surprised how active gold is on the ones at night.
Oh, by the way, I saw earlier you took that Enigma long and you got out way too soon, huh?
Yeah, I did. But I had already been burned. That's how one of the reasons I got sideways is because it burned me. So yeah, I was.
The gold's been moving. It looks like, huh?
It does. It moves every night. But I really never really paid attention to the signals that it got, the Enigmas or the headshots, or even the AOs. So it's been really interesting to watch, man, and trade.
That Enigma long, by the way, was a moonshot there. That was a nice one, huh?
Yeah, it put me in, but I had the wrong ATM on it, and it went back 10 ticks and killed me.
Oh.
Come on.
Doing good, Casey. How about you?
I don't want to throttle it. See, I throttled it last time and it kicked my ass. It said, no. You don't want to throttle me. See, I get such a late entry on the Enigmas. It hits target and I don't take it because it's only 5 or 6 ticks.
Mm-hmm.
See, and I should have taken it at the 7.
Well, let's see if it breaks through where that green dot was. It's gonna go down.
Yeah, retailers are going long, so I'm going short. I'm short already.
Let's see what happens.
We'll sweat it out.
At least we're getting some action somewhere.
That's right. And that's why I wanted everybody to see the gold and crude, because they're viable options for trading at night. So I'm going to move my stop back behind the Enigma, and I may DCA in if it gives me an opportunity, if I can get the right price.
Well, so NQ and gold just ripped up at the same exact time. That was interesting.
So what is the dollar doing?
And when I say rip, that's relative to Asian session there, folks.
See, dollar is on a 5-minute chart. Dollar is really going up high. So we should see. All right. So right now I'm going to.
That's a pretty big AO for this time of night.
Yeah, it's kind of a reversal. It's kind of a continuation long, but I'm gonna play it short And I'm right about, I'd like to see it get a little bit higher to DCA. I tried a DCA in at 10 ticks. So I'd really like to see it go a little higher. I'm going to move that stop back because I am certain it is going down. I'm going to bump it up just to give me some room. But I should have taken that at 7 ticks of profit and been done. That would have been the smart thing to do.
So I've never traded gold. What's 7 ticks of profit dollar-wise?
70 bucks.
Okay, so it's 10 bucks a tick.
10 bucks a tick.
Not bad.
All right, see now it's back up. Let's see if we got a moon touch here. And we really didn't get an opposing signal. So I'm gonna DCA. I'm gonna move my target back down below the Enigma target. Actually, I'll move it right to the target.
Double LGC on the
I'm gonna
one.
move my stop down. And we got a red dot on the Delta Ready up. Let's see if we can get some action. So we got the right price to DCA in without it really busting the back of that Enigma. So I don't feel like we've broken structure yet. So we'll just go with that for right now and see if we can get back down to that Enigma target.
There you go. MP, am I missing something? Back and forth between President Trump and the comedian. Is he talking or interviewing or something? What did I miss?
Oh, God. Don't tell me Trump's talking.
Maybe that's why things are moving up.
But the dollar is going... No, the dollar actually just fell.
Double
So it
Delta
jumped up
GC
and it
on the
came
one.
right back down. Okay, so now we got a shark. We got a super
Armada
shark.
GC on the one.
And I'm going to take that and DCA in again. I'm going to move that up because we may really get an opportunity to make some good money here. So we're going to take a little heat and see where we go on this. Because we get another ready up, this is going to be a Titanic zone on gold.
Which would be super interesting for the Asian session to get this much action.
Divergence down GC on the 5.
All right, so we just got the divergence down on a higher time frame. See, now I'm going to be 20 ticks to the upside, 20 ticks of heat. So I'm taking some pretty good heat here. We may actually double down here. Let's see what happens. I don't want to add on anything until I get another signal.
Oh, the MP says no, it was this morning, Trump and... Okay, gotcha. Gotcha, MP, okay. He's talking about this morning, okay.
I got you. Okay. I'm going to take a look at a higher time frame here. Getting ready to hit the Bollinger Bands on the wave. Don't like the way that's spreading. I don't like the way the EMAs are moving or tilted up. I don't know why. I got support resistance bars. How much data do I have?
OP, yes, that is true. Although that was several plays in one in this case, so you know, technically you don't ever really know if it's where it's gonna reverse, right? But Bob got a ton of signals there. So in hindsight, yes, it's easy to say, you know, just wait for the additional signals. However, it's kind of hard to know when that's going to happen, right?
Yeah, it is.
So, I mean, you know, you get an Enigma, that's a pretty strong signal by itself.
All right, so we're going to move this up here.
And then a double delta, and then a
shark.
And then a fib dot.
So we got a super dot, and then we got a super shark.
Yeah, all kinds of crazy stuff happening there. So, you know, I mean, and you're at the Bollinger Bands there, it looks like. So it's like something's got to give, right? You would think.
Yeah, it's going to give. Just not real sure where, but we're going to take some heat. Really interested to see if we get another Delta ready up. I mean, all in all, I'm down 600 on the trade. And no, I'm not going to let it go all the way back to that target. I just want to give it. Gold can be kind of herky-jerky. So right now, I think I'm at a point that it would not bust me. Yeah, it would.
Okay, so Casey's in this trade with you, and Cooper says Trump's going to talk soon. Oh, boy. Things could really rip up or drop out like crazy.
That's right.
Let's see if we get some action here tonight.
The other news is I actually switched over to Sim when I got my profit target taken care of. So it's this is just practice.
Okay, gotcha.
But I traded this exactly the same way earlier to get myself out of a hole. So it's not like I'm doing anything differently. Come on. Mash it down. Mash it down. Come on. Let's go. And here we go.
So let me see. Let me go on my phone and see if there's any channels getting ready to stream Trump if he's going to talk.
Oh, pop back up. Retailers are taking it back long. Dogs are mad because I locked them out.
I'm not seeing anything on YouTube. "12 minutes ago says it's possible." Where the heck is he? All right, hold on.
Gold dropped and now it's going back up. I mean, not gold, the dollar. Nvidia is starting to go back up after hours. So is Apple. Let's see. Softy is kind of hanging out. All right, we're getting ready to double down here. See what happens. If it gets up to 60, I might double down. 60.5 maybe. Let me get ready. So right
Casey says, "If you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen."
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Order submitted.
Sometimes there's a little heat there, right, Case?
Order submitted.
I mean, those were excellent signals. I mean, if I was trading gold, I would have been in that same exact trade.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, my disciplined self, which hardly exists, probably would have killed it at a certain point and got a better entry. But, like I said, that good side of me rarely comes out.
Yeah. So like I said, right now I'm right at, well, now it's up to $800 worth of heat.
Did you guys see that Mexico's threatening to take Google to court for renaming the Gulf of Mexico? On the map?
Where do they take him to court? That's what I want to know. Where do you take him?
You know what the real simple solution would be? In fact, when they first announced that they wanted to rename the Gulf, I was like, just put an S at the end of it and it solves all the problems that this is. I knew it was going to be a problem.
Double
with
delta
certain
GC
people,
on the one.
right? Just put an S there. It's the Americas, the Gulf of the Americas.
There you
and
go.
it makes every country happy, north and south. Done deal.
That's right.
It's so simple. Ay, ay, ay. So I'm looking at financial juice and I'm not seeing anything with oh, I see what MP or who mentioned that. Was that MP? Yeah, I see that. I see that MP. Okay, Jeff, good luck, bud. We'll see you when you get back. If we're still kicking, otherwise we'll see you tomorrow. MP disagrees with me. America without the S sounds excellent. Hey, Abs. No, Abs, they do not. So the restrictions on Tick, you cannot trade 5 minutes before the New York Open or 5 minutes after the New York Open. And then in addition to that, you cannot trade the first hour of the evening session open. So, you know, when the market closes down at 5 and then it's closed till 6, you can't trade Tick until 7. That's what I got in trouble for.
Enigma short on the GC1.
You guys remember that?
So yeah.
Go ahead.
It just took another trade. So I got a super moon. So it added.
Oh boy, yeah. You're in pretty deep now.
Yeah. I was hoping it would go back to the 60.5. Come on, let's get 3 more. Actually, I want to double up and make that 4
Order
now.
submitted.
That'll get me to 8 contracts.
So abs, back to the tick thing. So be careful, because the first hour of the evening session, when the market opens back up, Tick's trade evade system used to block trades during that first hour, right? If you try to trade, it would tell you you're in a restricted time or whatever. You would get an error message. But then at some point, they reconfigured their trade evade server to no longer block those trades, even though they still restrict you from trading that time. So that's where I got myself in trouble. And then they ended up, long story, but I had my Tick accounts on my trade copier with all my other accounts. And I was doing that because I knew that Tick blocks those trades, and I would just hit OK 3 times because I had 3 accounts, right? So I'd hit OK on 3 errors, and then the rest of the accounts would take the trade instead of reconfiguring the trade copier and all that. So that was my shortcut. Well, it took those trades, and I didn't know it. Ended up losing those 3 accounts due to that. Now, it's my fault. My trade management sucked, and I let the trade go against me too far, but they would not help. They wouldn't reset the accounts or nothing. I said, well, you guys don't even allow trading during that period, and you used to block them, so why weren't these blocked? And blah, blah, blah. They didn't help out, unfortunately. So that, yeah, just be careful with that. Yeah, tricky, right? Sneaky. Why would they remove the block if they don't allow trading in that time? Sneakers. They got me. That's okay, because I went back and got more accounts and got paid out twice by them now since then. So they've paid me back. It's okay. Hey, Stealth, good to see ya. Wisdom, good to see ya. I don't know. The reason they gave me so Wisdom, they said that first hour is too volatile. And my argument back was, no, it's not. Nowhere near as volatile as the entire New York session. But they just said, they responded saying, no, sorry, that's our policy. Who knows why? I don't know. No idea. It's not that volatile, really. At 6 p.m. Not much happens. I think it's because people, I think they're trying to keep people from gaming the gaps that might happen, right? So, for example, if right on the market close we had a lot of buying aggression, then everybody knows when it opens at 6, it's going to rip back, it's going to rip up higher, and people were probably staging orders and taking advantage of that. I don't know. That's just my guess. So they just don't allow it. They do. I do. Yeah, I think they don't have.
Come on.
Is it going?
It's going.
I don't know about the news stuff.
Double
That's a
Delta
good question.
GC on the one.
I don't trade news anyways. I'm always out of my trades before any big news events, so I wouldn't know the answer to that. But I would assume if they're strict about, the 5 minutes before and after the New York Open plus the first hour of the evening, they're probably pretty strict about news also, would be my speculation. Look at Casey. Drop it. Drop it, you little beep. Let's go. I mean, it's trying.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yes, Wolf. The first hour in the evening session they block. Well, they don't block. They used to block it. They don't block it anymore, but it's restricted. You cannot trade during that first hour. I got in trouble for that. They still paid me out, but they gave me a big fat slap on the wrist.
Come on.
Casey, you got a little worked up there. Left 10th in high school, huh, Stacy?
Let's go. Come on. Let's take it down. You can do it. Let's go.
Yeah, tell me about it, Abs. I mean, most of the regular New York trading hours is more volatile than the first hour of the evening, right? I don't get it. It's got to have something to do with that they're trying to protect themselves against people just taking advantage of gap ups and gap downs if we had an aggressive close.
Come on, now you're going the wrong way.
Nah, it's gonna go. It's gonna go.
Oh, I have faith.
Yeah, it's just pulling back a little bit.
I just gotta pee.
We'll babysit it for you. Go pee.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Let's go down. Come on. You know you want to. I can see it.
The point value, the tick value is $10 per tick there, MP. I was asking Bob that earlier because I was curious.
So it doesn't have as much heat as the ES. Because I think the ES is what, $1.25 or 10.25. I'm sorry, $12.50.
Yeah, $12.50. Yep.
Yeah.
But it's double NQ.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
All this could have been avoided if I had I would have taken the other Enigma. If I had just taken that 7 ticks of profit.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. Now look at me. Oh.
But like I said, you had a crazy moonshot down there short, and then the double D's. I mean, I would have been doing the same thing.
Yeah.
The double D's.
You like those double D's, don't you there, bro?
Somebody was saying that in the chat the other day. That was so funny. My Lord. And I don't think we've had a female speak up in the chat ever since then. Come on, ladies. It wasn't Bob and I. You can feel comfortable around here. Say hi. Oh boy. The 20% consistency rule. Well, that's pretty standard, Wolf, on any direct to funded accounts. Tradify is the same way. Who else? MFF, I think, once you're funded, isn't it also? I mean, even Apex is a 30% consistency. They're all pretty strict with that. What they don't want to do is pay you thousands of dollars because you got lucky on one big trade one day, right? I mean, it makes sense. I'm okay with it. What I'm not okay with is the intraday trailing drawdown. That is horrible. I hate that rule. Apex has that. So does Take Profit Trader once you get to their pro account. That's the toughest thing for me. It always has been. For those of you in the chat, you've been following the stream here for the last few months, you've heard me talk about that time and time again. It gets me every time. I just can't deal with it. So NQ's trying to, let's see, trying to drop here. What's that gold gonna do? Yeah, Top Step doesn't do it. That's true. All right, MP, see you in a bit.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I don't. That's the one thing I love. Take Profit Trader, their whole business model, except the fact that they change the drawdown type of drawdown on you when you switch from eval to pro. But you know, all these prop firms, they all got to have something that gets the trader right. They've got to stay in business. They've got to make money, and everything else is pretty straightforward. And if they're gonna, They have no consistency rule. You can take payouts every day. I mean, it's super easy. The only gotcha is that intraday trailing drawdown, right? So they've got to have something that evens the playing field for them versus the trader. And so that happens to be their one thing. Apex, on the other hand, has that plus 30% plus 5-to-1. So they've all got something. They've all got their gotchas in order to stay in business. And I'm okay with that. It's just that's a tough
Double
one for
delta
me
GC
to.
on the 1.
That's a real tough one for me to trade, that intraday drawdown. Yeah, you have to. That's true, Wolf. You got to take if you cannot let a trade come back against you. That's for sure. I mean, if you're up $300 in a trade and then it comes back to break even, that lowers your drawdown for the day by $300. You do that a few times. You do that 3 times, you're down $1,000. There's half your drawdown, right? So you've got to take that profit while you can. Now, of course, it stops trailing once it gets up to your buffer, right? So depending on your account size, once you get your value up to $2,000 or $3,000, it stops following you. So that's good, but it's just those first few days, right? It's tough for me. Another green double D there, Bob. Oh boy. Yeah, Kumar, that's right. Well, so my problem is I don't like small targets either, right? So what I did is I just have a trailing stop. So once the trade goes, and this happens to just work with the size of bars that I trade with, right? You don't want to be doing this on the ones, on tiny little bars. But my ATM, once I get 26 ticks in profit, will snap that stop back behind 6 ticks and trail it. So the most I would lose on a trade in that instance is 6 ticks plus or minus any slippage, right? So I mean, that works best on those first few days of a intraday trailing drawdown account. All right, Coop, there you go. Yeah, let it go. I mean, they got a good deal right now, right? So use code epitome, all caps. I think 50K is only $85, I think, right now. And if you pass it though, you got to pay $130 to activate it. So all in all, it's
$200.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than $200. So it's a little expensive, but it's still cheaper than Top Step. Definitely not as cheap as an Apex account right now with activation, but they're worth it. They're great. I mean, if you get the pro account, right, pass the eval, get your pro account. Just be very careful and take your money while you can on every single trade for the first few days until you get that buffer, get your drawdown worked up above the buffer so it stops trailing you. And then from there, you're free to trade however you want, take money whenever you want, every day if you want. I mean, it's great. They got a great business model. It's just the tricky part is the intraday drawdown. That's it. Okay, Coop, that's good to know. You would probably do very well with Apex accounts too then. But Apex is a little tougher to get payouts because you can't, you got 30% consistency. You can't take more than 30% of your profits on a drawdown on any one trade. You can't let any one trade go against you 5-to-1. So they have a few more rules you got to pay attention to. Okay, so Stealth says close all your. So he had a stop order just sitting out there at the market close. Make sure you close out everything. Good point. Thanks for that, Stealth. NQ is just dead, doing nothing. What's this gold gonna do here, Bob?
I don't know. I'm down $1,400 on this trade, and I'm just like, dude, come on. It'll reverse at some point.
That's a good question. So, Casey, I've been asking myself over the last week or two here. What do they say the definition of
Insanity.
Yeah, just doing the same thing over and over when it keeps failing.
Doing the same
So I've
thing
been
over
asking-
and over again, expecting different results.
Expecting that exactly. So I've been asking myself, should you maybe just get a larger account? Why are you doing the 50Ks, right? Maybe you need a 150K account and you'll do better. But then my cheap side comes out and says, it's because it's $85, dude. It's cheap. You don't want to spend 100 and whatever, 150 or whatever it is for the bigger accounts. So I don't know. Mine are all 50Ks with Take Profit, 100K with Tradeify, 50K with Apex, 100K with Tick. I had 150K accounts with Top Step and my funded futures before, but that was a long time ago. So I don't know. I happen to like the 50K account size, but maybe the trick is going to be a larger account with more drawdown. I don't know. It shouldn't be, though. That's the thing I try to convince myself. It's like, that shouldn't be the answer, dude. Why you shouldn't be letting yourself get that far and draw down anyways. What the F is wrong with you?
That's right.
That's your problem. That's my problem, right? Not the account size.
Right.
What am I doing letting a couple trades go against me enough to take away $2,000 of drawdown? That's the crazy part.
Exactly.
So I need to get better at that. I don't need to buy a bigger account. That's why I keep telling myself, nope, stick with the 50K, make it work. My biggest payouts ever were with Apex, and that was on 50K accounts. So I know I can do it. It's just been a while on the intraday trailing drawdown side, because I've been with the direct to funded accounts for so long now. They don't have that. So it's taken me a little bit here to get used to that type of account again with Take Profit Trader. But I am committed to making it work.
2-finger NQ on the 24.
That's true, Chris. You can, but you remember you do have the activation fees on the Apex accounts too. So, and I think right now it's $125. And yes, you are right. $85 adds up a lot faster than $33. That is true. However, if you can get to the funded stage with Take Profit Trader, you can take money out every day. Right? There's no consistency rule. In fact, I don't think they have any rules other than the intraday trailing drawdown, I think. You'll have to double check my work on that, but I don't think there's really anything to worry about. So there's some benefits. The cost is one of the drawbacks. Straight to funded abs. We're sitting here debating $85 versus $30. Yeah, take a look at the straight to funded accounts, guys. I mean, they're $400, $500, $600. But you're you're paying to skip the eval. So really, it's for people that already know, they know their
Fib.NQ on
trade
the 3.
setup, they know it's profitable, they know what they're doing. You got the experience. You don't need an eval. You just want to go use someone else's leverage instead of your own. Man, this thing's just ticking up slowly. A painful death. Yes, Chris, that is true. Yep. As far as direct to funded accounts, I've had well, right now, hey, so Abs, just so you know, TickTick's having a big sale right now, even on their direct to funded. So I think it's 40% off. So it's only like $371, I think, for a 100K account, if I remember correctly. But yeah, you're right, Chris. For the longest time there, I was just doing direct to funded accounts. I just got tired of trying to pass the Apex evals. I just remember for the longest time I was saying I suck at those evals, and then I passed 20 of them in one day, blew them up same day. Passed 20 again the next morning, blew them up the next day. Remember that?
Yep, I do.
Now a lot of those blowouts were because of trade evade issues and me being a little bit of an idiot. I'll take some of the blame, but a lot of that mess happened because of issues that Apex did not help me out with. Well, they helped me out with 5 of the 20 accounts, even though they were all on our trade copier and traded the same exact way. So I don't get that, but technology, I tell you.
There you go.
Okay. I mean, NQ's dropping. I mean, is gold going to follow? Let's see.
Well, it's more important to watch is what's going on with the dollar, and the dollar has done nothing but go up. So old man gold is taking its time trying to shift gears here, which is unusual because it usually follows it fairly closely. So I'm looking at the higher time frame, and what I don't see is a support bar. Support's all the way down here at 29.05, and we're getting real close to the resistance bar, and we're right there at that masher level. So I'm really in it, and we're overbought, and delta is decreasing. Trying to see, do we have any $29.65? Man, I see it coming all the way back down to at least 29.45.50. I see that path easily.
Let's go.
And the amount that gold has increased here, I mean, you can see it's taken a nice. So this is when it was coming down. This was when we were getting all the sell signals. Boom, 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 boom. Right? These are all 5-minute candles. And then for the last, 20, 30, 20, 25, 30, 35 minutes. And you can see it's still creeping up. So the question is, does it hit the 50 and bounce and come back down?
Well, look at the price action to the left. I mean, last time it had this same exact move, it dropped out, right?
Right.
On that chart.
Yep. So I keep this handy, along with many other things, such as NVIDIA. And you can see NVIDIA after hours is right there at that 50 for the last 20, 30 minutes, 25 minutes, 30 minutes, and trying to see what it's going to do. But again, it's not heeding the reaction of the dollar promptly. And Apple is pretty much doing the same thing.
So Cooper says, I wonder if when you go to a live account, do they apply standard margin requirements? 10 contracts on. No, I think Cooper. I believe most these prop firms, when they do transition you to a live account, it's not a 150K account like that. I believe what they do is they roll all your profits into minus any payout you want to take, final payout, and they'll roll whatever money you've got into a small account. So you're starting over with a very small account challenge, so to speak. I believe that's how most of them work. And most of them will have a scaling plan, right? They don't want you to jump right in and, lose 20 grand of their money on day one. So I believe most of them start you off slow, trade 1 or 2, 3 contracts at a time, something like that. However, it kind of depends. I mean, if you're one of their heavy hitters and you're trading 10, 20 contracts at a time and you're rolling like 50K into an account, maybe that changes how they treat you. I don't know. Hey, Legacy, good to see you. All right, time for a reload on the Zin.
Yeah, I don't think this is going anywhere fast, so I gotta go handle some liquidity issues. I'll be right back.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Zin pouch reloaded. Let's go. Going good, Lair Legacy. How are you doing? All right, folks, we got 43, 44 people watching, and the likes have fallen behind the active viewers. That is not cool. Let's hit that thumbs up. Let's give Bob some kudos. Can't wait for London. Bob has a code for that in here. If you want to mess with him, just type in !London, all one word, and see what happens. Nightbot will have some fun with that. Okay, Kumar, good to see you, bud. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow, or if you come back later tonight, we'll see you. Thanks for hanging out, bud. All right, let me refresh my financial juice here, see if there's anything interesting going on. Yeah, I'm not seeing much. Legacy did it. Yeah. That's funny. Why did it do it twice? Oh, Stealth did it too. Okay. Bob's gonna kick your guys' asses when he gets back from using the restroom. But shh, let's not tell him I told you about that code. Oh boy. That's funny. Mm-hmm. 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 」 . 」 . 」 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 」 . 」 . 」 . 」 . You know what I was gonna do is I was gonna go look and see if active promotions. Okay, so Tradeify's still got their 30% going on. Let's see, my funded futures. I'm waiting for a flash sale on my funded futures milestone accounts. I really want to get 3 of those milestone accounts. But right now they are not included in the 25% off. So I'm just waiting for a flash sale on those bad boys. I'm going to get them right away. Missed out on the opportunity. What, a week or two ago they had a flash sale. It was only for the first couple hundred sold though, and I missed it. I missed the train. I was at work. The milestone plan. So Cooper, what the milestone plan is, it's pretty cool. If you go to My Funded Futures, just Google My Funded Futures. But it's pretty cool. What it is it's an eval that has different, it has goals, right? So milestones. And so essentially
Divergence down
you
GC
make,
on the
so
5.
there's different sizes of the milestone, but in the one that I would buy, so your first goal is to make $3,000 in profit, right? Without blowing up the account. If you can get to that goal, they pay you $2,000 and start you back over. I think they start you back over at 0. And your next milestone is to do that again. And then again and again. I believe there's 4 milestones, right? So you buy one account and you have the potential to be paid out $8,000 for hitting all 4 milestones. And then if you can do that successfully, then they give you, well, they have the option to give you a live account with them. So it's the best bang for buck out of any prop firms out there. However, they're pretty expensive. They're pretty expensive. So that's why I'm kind of trying to wait for a sale. But I mean, that's pretty incredible, right? You make 3K, get paid 2. Make 3K, get paid 2. And they let you have up to 3 accounts. So if you do that on 3 accounts and just copy your trades, you know. So that's what I'm going to add to the arsenal next when they have a sale. Super Shark paid on NQ. What chart, Casey? Super Shark paid. All right. Get your money. Of course it's the ones. The chart I don't look at. No problem. It's okay. Falling back to your role. That's right. It's karma for me because I used to do that to Mike Schwartz all the time. I was always on his stream calling out stuff on the 1s and the 2s while he was only looking at the 3s. So now I know how he feels. OB, what are you adding to your arsenal? As soon as there's a sale on the milestone accounts over at My Funded Futures. I love the way they've structured those milestone accounts. kind of want something to happen on NQ here. I mean, we got that cross. We are up there in the channel. Channel on the 9s is still south. I think I'm just going to sit it out. It's just there's no speed, nothing. Casey, what's your average bars per minute on the 1s? Just curious. Oh, Bob's probably got it on the... Oh, no, he's on the 3s. So, okay, so it's 1 on the 3s. So, slow. Slow is what it is. 10? Okay, not bad for some small scalps here and there. Wow, 1,000 horsepower snowmobile? That's crazy. When I lived up in northern Idaho, I had this buddy. He was super into his souping up his snowmobiles. Of course, I've never been on one that had more than, I mean, what's the standard? 100 horsepower? 200 tops if it's a turbo or something? I don't know. I was always into watercraft, so I had all kinds of different Sea-Doos and jet skis and stuff like that. Does anybody remember the Kawasaki X2? That was my favorite one I ever had. I had one with 230. Yeah, I think the fastest jet ski or Sea-Doo I had was I think it was a 3-cylinder. No. Yeah, the 3-cylinder 2-stroke was pretty quick. But my sister had one that was a turbo. I want to say it was 2-cylinder turbo or maybe 3. I don't know, but hers was quick. Those things can get pretty fast on the water. I mean, it feels really fast on the water. You guys know, you've probably been on boats and jet skis, right? You know how if you're doing 30 and it feels like you're doing 80? Oh, man. Yeah, Sea-Doo to a snowmobile, probably pretty similar. I would imagine a snowmobile slows down quicker, though. You don't really have brakes on a Sea-Doo or a jet ski, I don't think. But on a snowmobile, it's a lot of mass that kind of can like sink into the snow. A little bit more friction than water, I would guess. I don't know. It's been a lot of years since I rode either one of those things, so I don't remember. But I want to say the snowmobiles, you let off the throttle and they slow down real quick, if I remember correctly. Although I'm sure there's some that have some kind of centrifugal, clutch that slows you down, or there's probably different models that behave differently. Yeah, Casey, my sister's had a was it a lever? I think there was a lever you could pull up, and on the back what it would do is kind of drop like a cup shaped, or not a cup, but like a U-shaped piece of plastic down around the nozzle, and so you could go in reverse. That was pretty cool. Mine did not have reverse. Kind of looked like the old school, like the older airplanes used to have the thrust reversers, the kind that would come out and like go behind the actual engine. All the newer ones just kind of, they have a section of the body that slides backwards and redirects out the sides, but okay, cool. Yeah, I've got all kinds of family that live in the snowy areas of the country. Central Oregon, Tahoe, Montana, Idaho. Good thing I didn't take that short and NQ. It's trying to go back up. Trying to go up. Yeah, I don't know. It can't make up its mind. Yeah, Casey, that's true. And if you want to watch Comedy Hour, just hang out by the docks and watch people coming and going with their boats, trying to load and unload from their trailers. Oh boy, you're guaranteed to see at least one or two people forget to take the straps off the back of the boat. It's still strapped down to the trailer. A couple people forget to put the plug in the boat. They get out there a ways and then they hurry right back. They're on the phone with their buddy. Pull the trailer back in the water quick. Oh man. People trying to back down the ramp, jackknifing their trailers in both directions. Oh man. I remember when I first got my So when we first got jet skis, I had a big giant truck. I mean, it was a Super Duty Ford F-250 Super Duty, lifted, had a camper shell on it. I could barely see the little tiny trailer with 2 jet skis on it, right? And I was so nervous I looked like an idiot zigzagging down the boat ramp. That trailer was so difficult to deal with. And so a couple years later, I sold those and got a big Mastercraft wakeboard boat. And that thing was way easier to back down the ramp. There was no zigzag in that thing at all. Oh, man. Cooper. That's funny. I think that intercoastal waterway you guys got up and down the East Coast is pretty darn cool. We don't have that out here on the West Coast. So I'm kind of jealous of that. That's my kind of living. If I had my perfect property would be a big white house with like the white columns or on big columns on the wraparound porch. You know, just 50 or 100 yards off the intercoastal waterway somewhere. That would be awesome. A private dock. My kind of living. I know, Coop, you keep saying it. I know. South Carolina and Georgia. Oh, by the way, is the water warm out there? Because out here, you can't really go in the ocean unless you got a dry suit on. It's freezing out here. I wonder how far north you got to get up the East Coast before the water is too cold to actually enjoy.
Fib.gc on the 1.
So Wolf's in Charleston. Okay. Very warm in the summer. 70. The water temperature is 70? No way. I'm going to open up Google Maps and check out that area here. Let's have a look. What's that called? Montauk? Am I pronouncing that right? Montauk? Let's see. Montauk. Montauk? What the hell? Montauk, New York? You're not in New York.
Fib.nq on the 3.
Oh, New York. Okay, all right. For some reason, I thought you were south. Okay, let's check it out. Montauk. Okay, so you're on a little... Wow. Okay. So with that's considered...
Order submitted.
So is that Gardiner's Bay or Block Island Sound? You're kind of sticking out in the middle of both of them, right in the middle of all that.
Order submitted.
Okay, let's see. Boy, you're pretty far north. So you're saying the water temp is 70 up there in the summertime?
Target filled.
That's interesting. I would not have guessed that at all, but I don't know a lot about the East Coast. Charleston. I've heard good things about Charleston. Let me find that on a map. That's gonna be way down here, right? Yeah, way down there. I bet you the water is real warm there. Yeah, you got a ton of waterways throughout that whole area. I like that. The Cooper River. See, I'd want to be somewhere on the Cooper River. Or what's this other one? Ashley? Looks like a nice area to me there, Wolf. The mosquitoes and humidity, worm whelping. Yeah, great for boating. Yep. I had, like I said, I had a Mastercraft wakeboard boat for a long time. Of course, that was on freshwater. But that's the lifestyle right there. Okay, so NQ dropping out here a bit. Oh, I'm seeing Bob's chart. Gold's finally dropping. He got a nice bright fib dot there.
Enigma short on the GC1.
Ooh, Enigma short. NQ's still dropping out too. Casey been in the trade for an hour. Yeah, drop out of there. Let's go. Go get Bob his money.
No kidding. Let's go.
Hey, there he is. Yeah, tell me about it, Casey. It's pretty slow tonight. Kind of glad I haven't been stuck in any long-term trades here tonight. The whole futures market, well, NQ I should say, because I don't look at anything else. It's just been friggin' weird the last week or two. Not my style of trading at all.
Double delta.
Or maybe I'm
NQ
just
on the
not
3.
seeing it right, but at night it's too slow. During the day the moves are too small, jittery. I call it jittery. It's kind of ripping back and forth, not really making up its mind. The moves aren't big enough for me to, you know, that's the other thing we should talk about on these prop firms. Many of them, they don't want you getting 10 or 15 ticks, right? You got to get 20 plus ticks on your average trade. So it's something to watch out for
DCDMCL on the
too.
1.
I mean, this is a nice little channel. We've been in NQ here, but you know, channel's still pointing south on the bigger bars there, so I don't trust it. Oh, hey, Bob.
Yo.
Did you ever finish? So I thought I had finished. For some reason, I thought there was only 3 seasons of Jack Ryan. But my app, after the finale of season 3, I was like kind of depressed. I was like, man, this sucks. And then it went into like up next, right? It's like up next, and it starts spinning like the little countdown. Like in 5 seconds, it's gonna go to the next episode. I said, what? And there's a 4th season, so I'm a few episodes into the 4th season.
Really?
I didn't know that.
No, I gotta go check that out.
I thought there was only 3 seasons. Boy. So anyways, I was pretty pumped the other day when I found that out. And then I had the last few days I've been busy with server migrations and stuff, so I haven't been able to get back to it, but pretty excited to get back on the Jack Ryan season 4.
No kidding, right? All right.
Oh, I'm hearing some action. Oh, excuse me. That was a big yawn. Sorry about that. Let's go. Whoa.
Come on, let's go.
That was a little dropout on NQ there real quick.
Yeah, it was.
Let me zoom in on your gold trade here. Let's see what that's going to do.
So all in all, I'm down $1,000 right now. I see it going south.
I
What's the
think I
dollar
agree
doing?
with you. Whoa, that was a pretty aggressive drop on NQ again. Oh, they're buying it right back up.
Nah, it's going to keep on falling. It's going.
Oh, I'm seeing your on the stream. I'm seeing your gold trade dropping a little bit there.
Yep.
Let's go.
Gonna let it go. Gonna let it go. Equipment.
Hey, Pete, welcome back. You haven't missed much except for Bob's trade is finally almost back to break even. Look at that, Bob.
Yep. I had faith. I just needed to keep on trucking down.
Pete, you've been trading Bitcoin. So do you mean the futures, BTC? I've been meaning to watch that during the day and see how it moves. But Legacy, you're all animals. Legacy, were you the one saying you were in this short on gold also? Did you bail on it or did you hold out and just how's your trade looking? MBT. Okay, so you're trading the micro Bitcoin futures. All right, Pete. How's it been going? Does it move kind of similar to NQ during the day? That's how the chart looked to me. But again, I only checked it out during the nighttime on this stream. And it looked like it had the same or similar price action. Yeah, look at that, huh, Casey? It's trying to push back up now. Jeez, Bob. It almost gave you a graceful exit. It got almost there.
Almost, man. Almost.
Hey, Don. Yeah, yep. We're all pulling for Bob here.
I'm actually steadily working over here. Not being a very good host tonight.
Pete, yeah, move similar but different. Yeah, I guess Bob's favorite 2 words. It depends.
It depends.
I'm gonna check out Bitcoin. I'm gonna check it out. I keep saying I'm gonna do that, but you guys got to remember I'm working with one 32-inch monitor here, so I got limited screen real estate.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Yep. All right, so Legacy's in NQ, just got in right before that drop. Blah, 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 just a pullback. Okay, gotcha. So I'm actually long NQ right now with 2 contracts. So Legacy, one of us is going to win and one of us is going to lose. You're targeting 113? Let me see. Okay, then I'm definitely going to get run over if your target gets hit. So my stops are at 150, 159 and 160. And I'm targeting 185. I'll probably bail on if it gets up to even, let's see, if it gets up to, where's the center of my channel? If it gets up to 177, I'm going to kill it. I'll be okay with that. I just need a little bit more of a push up on this little pullback here. Oh.
Come on.
Okay, here we go. Where's your stop at, Legacy? Yeah, you could both win. If I can get to 177, I'll kill my trade and let you have it, buddy. Where's your stop? Enigma short on the ones. Damn it, Casey. I'm hearing buyers though, Casey. Are you?
What? Are you talking to me?
Oh, Legacy doesn't. So where's your mental stop then, at least? Just so I can feel we're in this together, bud. Legacy's trading without a stop. Well, I mean, during the Asian session, there's not a ton to worry about, unless, of course, some country bombs some other country or something crazy happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have witnessed that occur a time or two.
These dogs are ready to go to bed.
What time is it over there, Bob? 11?
11:11, but I'm not ready to go. I still got a ton of work to do.
Yeah, and your trade's about to drop out right here and get you green.
From your lips to God's ears.
It's trying.
I know it is. I know it is. I'm hanging in there. I mean, right now I'm down, what, $320, so we're moving right along.
Come on, push up. I mean, I might even take this at 175. I do not like... I mean, that was a big push down. The question is, was that just a bunch of people taking their profits, or do we have some aggressive selling happening yet? I don't think so. I don't know.
Someone didn't run over in here?
Hey,
Oh,
there's the
John.
good. What's up, John?
Sneaking in the back door again.
There you go.
Good to see you.
Nobody was guarding Missile's bike.
Oh, shoot. He was out back taking spins on the bike. So, to catch you up, Bob is short 4 contracts on gold. I'm long 2 contracts on the NQ.
Whoa. You're long 2 contracts on the NQ.
That's right. Going against my channels.
Who is this guy?
Hey, I've been sitting here for how many hours doing absolutely nothing? I got bored.
That's what happens.
And
That's what happens.
And I'm
then, so
steadily
we
working
got-
in the background.
There you go. So Casey's calling out all the cool stuff happening down on the ones. And then our new buddy Legacy here. I'm assuming new buddy because I haven't seen Legacy around, but he's in a short NQ, so we're kind of working together here, trying to get both of our targets hit without either one of us losing too much.
Perfect.
Oh man. Yeah, Legacy. Yeah, don't trade when you're bored. That's true. I was watching the Delta though, so that big drop we had in the NQ, I was watching the Delta during that, and it wasn't consistent enough for me. You know, it made me go, I don't think that's an active buyers really trying to push this thing. So I popped a couple long, and I don't know, I'm probably wrong on this trade, but like I said, if I could get up to 175, 176, I'll just kill it there and let you have your short.
Such a generous guy.
I try. Hey, Epic. Okay, bud. Yeah, rest up. Stay green in the morning. We'll see you tomorrow, bud. Thanks for being here.
Maybe I'll be able to be more focused on trading tomorrow. Tonight has just been a lot of work.
Sounds like
Okay.
the story of your life right now, Bob.
Well, yours too, brother.
Yep.
How late were you up last night?
Everything wrapped up around 1 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. Jesse, I meant to ask you, how did your migration go, brother?
Yeah, it went great. It's phase one's behind me. I did have one long night like John had, but it wasn't too bad. I've had way worse server migrations where I was up all night for every night of the weekend. I mean, it's
Really?
you guys know how that goes sometimes, but
Oh yeah.
this one was pretty straightforward. Got it done. End users tested everything over the last couple days, rocking and rolling. So moving into phase two.
Awesome.
Okay, so MP is long 2 NQ with me. All right, MP, let's go.
You're in good company, Jesse.
All right. Okay, here we go. It's trying to push.
Churro's telling me he needs to go to bed. I'm telling him I got too much work. He says, that's okay. Just put me up in your lap and work.
Churro. He needs to chill out.
Okay,
he
so you
does.
pierced the dot on the ones there, huh, Casey? Thank you. Appreciate that. There might be a little hope for my long here. I mean, I'm really targeting 185, but I'm at this point, I'll just take 176-ish. It's too slow for me to sit here another 3 hours waiting for it to get all the way back up there. So, John, do you do any trading tonight at all yet, or?
I just entered into a trade here. So
Oh boy, you short with us or you long with Legacy? Or I mean, no,
You
long
probably
with me
don't
and
want to
MP,
know there, dude.
short with Legacy.
I am long with you. But it's a scalp. It's a pure scalp, and I'm not looking for 85. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it at 76 if I can get it. Let's see. I mean, we've got room to 76, I think. Come on, let's push it up there, guys. Let's go. Casey, that happens to all of us. The absolute best indicator for any kind of support and resistance is your actual entry line.
Hey Bob, you want to know what's funny right now?
What's that?
We're at the bottom end of today's opening range.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Funny how those things kind of play back out again.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I was talking about if you look at the big chart, right, the 89 range, and just look at the price action over the last couple days, it's like very similar, or same kind of range.
Yep.
We're just stuck range bound.
So is it price acceptance, or is this going to turn into a big look above and fail?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it really depends on what the whoops, damn it, I dropped my pen. Kind of probably depends on what Doge does next. Oh shoot, where'd that go? All right. Oh, there it is. I see it.
Come on. You can do it.
Come on, push up.
Oh no. 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 Don't do this to me.
What are we knowing?
Oh,
Well, it's gotten back down to almost his break even. What, 2 or 3 times now, Bob?
No, my 400 line macro just froze.
Oh no.
Oh God, are you
Okay,
fucking
there's
kidding
76. There's 76. I'm wondering if I should kill this or hold. I'm gonna hold. I think we're gonna go a little bit more. Give me 79. Give me 80. You out, John, or are you holding?
I'm forked contracts, targets filled, sir.
Oh boy, and John's out. Now it's gonna dump on me.
I
Okay.
think you've got at least a couple more ticks north, 77-ish.
Yeah, I was thinking 77. Oh, come on, go. Go.
Double delta.
Oh,
NQ
there's
on the-
There we go.
77. 77, 78. Give me 80. Give me 80. Come on.
It's gonna break that
79.
50 cent.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna kill it. All right, I'm out at 79.
You broke structure on the threes.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I've been in that trade way too long, so I took it, Legacy. It's all yours, buddy. Oh man. I
Yeah,
think
I
it might actually get to, if I'm looking at my channels, it might get, nope, that's it. I think it's going to turn down now. Yep. It's all yours, Legacy. Take it, bud. Okay, MP, you're out too? Going into a shark on the ones. A red shark there, Case? Legacy about to enter more short. There you go. I think it, I'm just looking at the linear regression channel, right? And it's,
that was a straight smooth leg down on the threes.
Yeah.
And on the fours, it was even more smooth straight down. So that could be your trap short, and now
so
we get
could
to
keep
pick one
pushing.
along.
Perhaps.
There's no guarantees. If you want to make money, do the exact opposite of what I think, though.
That's right. Okay,
What's
so
the old
MP's
saying there? Never trust a sexy leg.
Legacy's getting greedy there. Already made 2K, going for more. All right. MP's left the runner on. I mean, it's trying to push. You might get something on that runner there, MP. It's trying to push. Although I'm seeing a little bit weaker delta in these last couple bars here, so.
I do like the fact that I broke structure, though. If I was long, if I was still long, I like the fact that I broke structure there. There's all kinds of ways you could see this. I can see this from Legacy's perspective. I can see this from MP's perspective.
Yeah. I kind of side with Legacies on this getting short here. I think it's going to drop out. But who knows? Let's see. It might only take another hour for us to see what happens here. Right? It's just, is it just me, or has it been just crappy price action the last few days? It's just been not even real tradable for me. I don't like it.
Just been, if you like volume profile, you've loved the past few days.
That's right. You just rotate back and forth. It's like a big D shape, right?
I wouldn't even say that. Today was, I guess, I mean, you could say it was a D shape, but it wasn't. But you can trade from high volume node to high volume node.
Okay, so Casey's in profit. Oh, look at Bob's trade. Hold on. Let me zoom in on Bob's. I'm going to, all eyes on this gold trade. It's trying to get back down there again, Bob.
Oh, it's going. It's going down to 253.
Look at Bob's entry as the ultimate support. You got a triple bottom there, Bob.
I know. Believe I know.
Which makes it breakable now.
That's right.
Legacy, I do not. I don't look at anything time-based at all myself personally. Do you, Bob, John, do you, either one of you look at 90-minute cycles?
I don't look at 90. I use 30-minute and 4-hour candles, though, on the volume profile side.
Yeah, so Legacy, all my stuff is range bars or, tick-based bars. Some of the algo bars similar to Renko bars. So it's all kind of price action momentum driven. And yeah, last night was brutal, Wolf. Every night's been brutal lately. I want to get back to the times, guys, a few months ago
Double
when we were
Delta
running
GC
this
on the
stream. Every
24.
night we had some action. We were making all kinds of money.
I mean, we say that, right?
That was a
But
blast.
you've fallen 200 and something ticks. for me. I mean,
Yeah, but it's
not
like,
let's not lose sight of the fact that, I mean, you've had a
doesn't feel the same, John.
you almost have a 400 tick range on the night.
Just doesn't feel right though.
I mean,
Maybe I'm just going through one of those midlife crises where I'm like remembering the good old days.
that's exactly what's going on there, Mr. Jesse.
Like the little red Corvette. I didn't know, but in all honesty, it's been crap lately. I mean, we've had way better Asian markets than this lately. I mean, I don't mean the overall tick range of the night. I just mean as far as, bursts of speed here and there, enough to give us some excitement,
Well, we had nights where it was like dead,
Yeah.
and then we had nights where things flew around. But you got to remember, we had a lot of geopolitical news on those nights as well. You had all kinds of tension between Israel and Iran. You had there were plenty of catalysts, I guess is the right term, for Asian market movement.
Hey, Coop, good night if you're heading out, bud. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Hidden Ancient Enigmas says, everything improved for me since I started using these. Since you started using what? I'm curious. Did I miss something?
90-minute cycles. Yeah.
Oh, the 90-minute cycles. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Yeah. No, I use obviously Algobox plays, but I also use them in conjunction with runner targets on volume profile plays. So
Hold on a second, guys.
yep.
Damn, dogs.
Yeah, those little fuckers should be in bed sleeping by now, man. It's like a couple kindergartens staying up past midnight.
They're harassing the cat. Get out of here. Get. Go. I need one of those salt guns.
So this is what the grandkids get to do when they come over to Grandpa's house.
Oh, my God.
They get to eat sugar and party all night. Would that gold just drop out already, for Christ's sakes?
Let's get another leg up to
Those little legs are
91?
getting smaller and smaller, though, huh, Bob?
Yeah, they are. Why is that not fucking working?
macro still dead, Bob.
I'm trying to save it.
You'll get it.
We're gonna just give Bob a pass on the swear jar at this very moment.
Yeah. Believe me.
Yeah. Depends on who's getting the swear jar. If it's mine this week, then I ain't giving out no passes.
Wait a second. Somebody's been collecting on this thing? Whoops. Hopefully my IOUs work. Why I'm tempted to get long again. I'm bored. That's exactly why.
Don't do it. Don't look at that channel regulator on the friggin' 9s.
Yeah, exactly. It's about to point up.
Oh, don't do it.
When price gets up there, it's just going to push it up, and then it'll be green. And then I can claim I got a good early entry.
Yeah, you weren't wrong. You were just early.
It's the Michael Burry syndrome.
That's right.
I mean, we broke structure like 20 bars ago.
Okay, so there we go. I'm seeing a drop in delta now. Okay, there's some aggression.
This is my pullback right here.
Or this is the dropout to go push the low lower. I don't know.
Bob is almost break even.
Oh, geez, let me look at that. I'm gonna watch that instead of my charts. Hold on.
I'm afraid it's setting up a 4-legged dog trap.
Nah, that's not steep enough, I don't think. I think it's gonna rip down for you there, Bob.
What was the entry for this?
Oh, it was a
it's a
super
mixed bag.
enigma. It was a headshot short, and then a super fib dot, and then another red double delta. I mean, it was all kinds of stuff.
Let's see if I can go back.
Yeah,
in
so
time.
there's that there it is, headshot, and then 2 double deltas, and then another enigma. You see all that, John?
Oh, Lord.
So he got short way back there, and then added to it, I think, once or twice, and then took some heat, and here we go.
Now he's in profit. Look at this.
Finally dropping out for you there, Bob.
Dude, we're in profit.
All right. Get it. Let me zoom in.
It's going down further. Look, Casey's up $130.
There you go.
Oh. It's coming back. It's coming back down.
Now, remember last time you said you were kicking yourself because you should have taken it at 7 ticks of profit?
That's right.
Just reminding you, if you get to 7, you might want to think about it.
No, I hear you. See, here's the real rub is I thought I was on Sim, but I didn't shut down Replicanto.
Oh, boy. So this is a live trade.
This has been a live trade.
I say if it gets to 7 ticks again, that's $70 per each 4 contracts, right?
Yep.
Well, some of them were averaged in. So, but anyways, I'd think about killing it here soon if it drops. Oh, boy.
Listen to John.
I like it, Casey.
Yeah.
I like it.
Casey says we've held it this long. Just
I ain't exiting yet. I'm right there with you, Casey. I'm like, damn.
I'm
I've already made
assisting.
it through that much heat.
Yeah,
I know exactly how much heat I'm willing to tolerate now.
I was down. I was down 12. I was down 1,000, and then I caught another Enigma bot entry, and I've stopped that. I didn't want this thing to go backwards and flip me out. Come on.
There's a little bit of volume there triggering that cross. A little bit of retail volume. MP says bag holders rooting for you. Let's get it.
Bunch of late Nates.
Yeah.
What the hell does that mean? I hear
don't
you
know.
guys saying that.
I don't know where Vinny got the Nate thing from. It must be somebody
Oh,
he knew.
It's the Vinnyism.
Yep. The white crosses when they're at the bottoms and tops of these little pivots are the late Nates trying to get long or short at the wrong time.
I was going to thin the herd.
Kenny says VWAP is at 2956.1.
Is it? There you go. It might want to get its way back down to VWAP then. Hey, Kenny, good to
It's
see you.
going lower than that, John.
So London's making their deliveries today.
Yep.
We were talking about that last night.
Were you?
Yeah. I don't know if you've seen any of that info, but yeah, if you're in, there's a shortage of physical gold in London right now.
Really?
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. It takes 4 to 8 weeks to get your delivery from the
Wow.
Bank of England.
I watched some kind of video documentary or video interview about that, and the problem with gold is that it's way oversold. Like there's more people own more gold than there actually exists.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a big problem. There's a deficit. It's if everybody all at the same time wanted their gold, it's not possible.
Pretty much. Which makes the gold that people have almost invaluable.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was like somebody said something about the fact that it's just like money's digital, right? Gold is now too, where these institutions will loan their gold to each other, but they don't actually put it on trucks and drive it around.
Correct.
It's on loan, and then they oversell what they actually have in inventory. Nobody's keeping track of it. What a mess. Derivatives.
It's
That
a
word
mess
was-
for all those that don't actually have the physical possession of it.
That's
For
right.
the ones that have the physical possession.
Yeah, all the gold miners all around the world, especially those that I watch on TV up in Alaska. Those guys are.
Dude,
They,
now you're talking my love language. I am a gold rush freak.
Oh, really?
DCTMGC
Oh,
Dude,
cool.
I'm religious about that
So,
show. It's the
my
only
favorite-
show on TV I watch.
Yeah, my absolute favorite show is actually the spin-off, right? The spin-off, the one where they go around and they help people fix their minds.
Oh yeah,
Love that one. It's
with old what's his
Barrio.
name from MSI.
Yeah,
Barrio?
what's his name? I forgot his name. And the other guy, the Hispanic guy, they travel around the country.
Juan.
Yeah, Juan. Yeah, Juan, and what's the other guy's name? The MSI guy. Oh shoot, I can't think. But anyways, those are my two favorite guys, and they made that spin-off show. I love it.
Freddie Dodge. Freddie Dodge. There you go.
And so they used to just tack on that spin-off show at the end of Gold Rush, right?
Right.
Just to kind of get people hooked on it. But then they moved it to only their Plus service. What is it, Discovery Plus or whatever? So you can. I almost was gonna buy that just to watch that show.
Yeah, they had a huge yard in Brighton, Colorado. MSI.
Yep.
That's where they did a lot of the builds.
Remember the Hoffmans? I kind of miss when they were involved in the show.
They have a show.
Yeah, is theirs any good?
It's all right. I mean, they're always on the brink of collapse, right? So
Is it a Gold Rush spinoff or a different title altogether?
it's Hoffman Family Gold.
What
So
the-
it runs after.
How do I not know about this? Hold
so
on.
it runs. They've had 2 seasons now, maybe 3, and it runs after Gold Rush is finished with their season.
The end of their career on Gold Rush is remember when they went to South America and it was a total disaster.
Oh no, they actually tried to mine in the U.S. after that.
Yeah, and then it was just downhill though from there.
Oh, it was bad.
Okay, I'll have to check this out. Hoffman Family Gold. What's the name of Freddie Dodge's show? It's Gold Rush. What is it called?
See, I liked Gold Rush Whitewater.
Yeah,
Those guys are freaking insane.
yeah, that guy passed away though. The dad.
Yeah.
What is this? Winter's Fortune. Oh, that's different. That's not what I'm looking for. What's the... All right, I gotta find the name of that show. Gold Rush.
Fib.gc on the 1.
Oh, Mine Rescue. That's it.
Yeah.
Mine Rescue. Freddie Dodge's Mine Rescue. Love. That's my favorite part of that whole show, the whole series.
Yeah, there's some nice heartwarming moments on that show.
Order submitted.
So
Bob,
Casey's...
did you disarm your headshot bot too?
No.
Target filled.
It's
Oh,
been-
there it goes. It just entered in.
Did it do
You're in.
it?
You're in
Yep.
even more.
I missed... No, he was already had 4 contracts.
Yeah, but it just added another one.
No, it took it. It took profit on it.
Yo, it took profit on it?
Yeah.
I
Sweet.
missed that whole thing. Holy cow.
Order submitted.
Um...
And we're in another one now.
Hey Ben, sorry, I missed you sneak in there on us. Good to
Ooh,
see you,
boy,
bud.
Bob.
Remember that one's taking everything on micros on a separate
ATM
yeah.
or a separate account.
Yeah, separate SIM account.
Oh my lord. Let's go. Give him.
I know this has been painful.
I'm thinking that 4 ticks was looking really good right around now.
Or the 7 ticks earlier.
Yeah. Yeah,
Come
I've
on.
been really sweating this dude.
Well, you're just averaging in.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. This show, so Freddie Dodge's Mine Rescue is on Max. Oh. I
Dude,
thought
so
you had
when
to-
you're done, you can get some Skinamax late at night. There you go.
Yeah, I thought for whatever reason I thought you had to have Discovery.
It's on
Plus.
regular Discovery.
Yeah,
All you
but
have to do is go to Discovery on Demand. You'll see all the episodes.
all of them. There's 4 seasons. It looks
Mhm.
like. I thought they. Okay, well, it's been a while since I looked back into it, but they were just giving you the first few episodes for free to get you hooked, and then they said continue watching this show on Plus.
No, you can go. That's if you
Alright.
want to get the early episode releases, I think.
All right, I'll have to check it out.
But I watch it on Discovery on Demand
All right, cool.
through Hulu. Hmm. What have my...
Man, I am barely awake. It's getting late, fellas.
Yes, it is. I'm trading view. See what the dollar's doing real quick.
The dollar is
Dollar's down.
It's up from a couple of hours ago, down from an hour before that. So it's kind of just found it's consolidating now, right in the midpoint of all the activity for the last few hours.
Yeah, just the last 3 5-minute candles
Enigma
are
short on the NQ3.
Yeah.
the last 2 5-minute candles are red, I should say.
There you go, Legacy. Good work. That puts you at 3K on the night, right? There you go.
Let's see where we're at for NQ.
I'm at 1K for the night. I'm done. This price action sucks on NQ. Way too slow for me.
So Jesse, I did I think I finally I ended up getting Trading View.
Oh, did you do it?
Yeah, I ended up paying for it.
Sweet.
Just to get, I like the way it looks. It's good for me pulling my stocks and everything else, and I just got my data. The data through them is actually pretty cheap, so I got all the stock info, stock and option info through them.
Okay, NQ's dropping. Legacy, you should have held it a little bit there. But yeah, I'm out too. Legacy, it's too much waiting around for something to happen. All right, what's this gonna do? I keep glancing over at your charts there, Bob, hoping that because I'm hearing sellers and I'm watching NQ dump out, so I look over at yours and it's still at the same spot. Well, it's dropping a little bit. All right, come on, gold, drop out. Drop out for Bob. Let's go.
Oh, it's going. Don't even worry about that. It's going. It may be this hour, it may be next hour, but this is actually, believe it or not, a trade I'm not that uncomfortable leaving on. But I'm going to be here for another 3 hours, so that's okay.
All right, let me get to my favorite stock of all time, CRK. Let's see how they're doing. Oh,
ARK?
just killing it. CRK.
Oh, okay.
Comstock Resources. Just straight up crushing it of late. Let's see what it looks like on a monthly chart. Oh, yeah. Straight up crushing it since February 18th. No. February 10th, it was 17 and a quarter. Today it was trading at 20, almost 21.
All right.
Little bounce on NQ. No commitment in either direction. No follow through.
Target filled.
Well, I don't want to be too hard on it. I mean, there's been some nice straight legs, some nice moves, but I didn't catch many of them. Oh, man, I can't stop yawning. I think I'm going to have to call it here, boys.
I think I'm good with it.
I'm good with it. I'm going to be here working.
Well,
I mean, I'll just leave it up and
leave it up and
yeah,
let fate take its course.
Yep.
Whether that's good, bad, or indifferent.
I've got another 3 hours to go on this.
Oh boy. Well, if you keep the stream going, I'm gonna be glued to your screen there watching this trade work out.
Yeah.
Or if you kill the stream, that's fine. You can fill us in on what happened tomorrow.
I'm gonna leave it
Well,
running.
he's 2 ticks from being green.
What?
Yeah.
2 ticks? Hold on. Let me sit back
One.
up. Whoa. Hold on. I got to watch. I'm going to watch.
This thing just dump out, go take his targets.
That'd be one hell of a nice trade.
Casey's going to be... He's 3 contracts deep now. He's good. He's in the
Casey's
green.
3 deep.
Gold is his gold trade is basically even.
Yep,
he's
I'm
one.
seeing that. So Wolf, if you look in the bottom left corner of Bob's screen there, you'll see all the take profits, the green tags at the bottom.
Let's go. Go give Bob his money. He deserves it.
He deserves it. He's been waiting.
He's had the cojones to hold this thing the entire night. Might as well go ahead and pay the man. He's not quitting.
Nope. Not gonna quit.
Bob is not a quitter.
All right, let's see something here.
That's right, Casey.
Yes, we have, Casey. Man, what was that? Was that 21,680? That we just could never break through? So we said if we can't beat them, join them, and we flipped that dude around?
I remember that.
Yeah, that was an awesome trade.
It was testing that area, that price area, so many times that evening, if I remember.
And not
correctly.
even that evening, the next day, and the next day. It was like
that's
3 or
right.
4 days later that we were on stream, and John was like, "It's going to break it. It's going to break it. It's definitely." And it sat there and it didn't break it, but eventually it broke it later that night. So John was right. It did break it, but man, was it some serious resistance.
Come on, drop out of there. Drop out of there. I got to pee so bad, but
I know, me too.
I don't want to miss it.
No, I hear you.
Why don't you guys just go ahead and go do that? And while that happens, when you come back, we'll tell you if Bob's in profit or if he's hit his stops, one or the other.
Oh, it's not going to jump up.
Because as soon as you walk away, it's going to move.
Yeah,
I know.
See, it's going to go back up. It's going back up to 59 before it dumps out.
It's just toying with you. All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
Where's it at right now, Bob?
So right now it's at 57.8.
Gotcha.
I feel certain it's going to go up to 58, 59 before it goes back. I'm trying to be careful not to add any more contracts in because you can see I've got the 4 up top to DCA in if it gets that high again. It's kind of my get out of jail free card.
Okay, I like it.
Kinda. But right now, I'm unfortunately I see this thing going up a few more ticks.
Where are we at range-wise on the night? That's what I was looking at.
So range-wise, we've had a 12.8 point range.
So it's already broken out long.
Yes.
And that's kind of your premise, right? Is
Yes.
that it's... I'm with you. I see what you're doing now.
It's back at the bottom.
See what you're doing.
It's back at the top of
your open range.
Yeah.
Right. I'm with you. I see what you got going on now.
Yeah, I have faith. Anyway. John, hold down the fort. Can you hold down the fort? I got to run and pee.
Yeah, go for it, Bob.
I don't think this thing is going to go anywhere anytime fast.
Just give me a remote control of your computer there, and we'll make some money while you're out. We're gonna ask the Magic 8-Ball whether we should go long or short a couple times. Don't worry
on this, huh?
It's a tried and true trading
There you
strategy.
You can work on my my macro while you're at it. Casey,
All right,
those
I'm
three
back.
ticks. Those 3 ticks were looking good. It's right at 59 again.
Oh, look at that.
But I
Damn it,
think-
I dropped.
All
So
right,
it's-
I'm gonna. Should Bob stay in this GC trade short?
What are you doing? The Magic 8-Ball?
Magic 8-Ball. Let's see what that Magic 8-Ball has to say. You may rely on it.
Okay.
Magic 8-Ball has spoken. Go to bed, Bob.
All right. No, I got 3 more hours of working on this because once I get done with the macro, then I got to apply it to my to Microsoft project. So
Fun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, I love playing with spreadsheets. Tinkering. Again. Damn, this thing may actually go up to 60 before it turns around.
All right, Bob. Go do your thing. It's
Yeah.
not going anywhere anytime soon.
I'll be right back. Yep. It's going to 60. It's going to go to 60. Casey, that 3 ticks is looking good right about now, isn't it?
Or the 7 ticks from earlier when you
Yeah.
first got in the trade.
Yeah.
I
mean,
actually don't mind a look down at. I mean, honestly, I would have a target all the way down at 49.5.
I am right there with you. I am
It
right
will
there
touch
with
that
you.
at some point today.
Yes. No, I agree with you. I agree with you. You know, looking on my higher time frame, I mean, there's some serious, you know, look at this. My volume bar, my resistance is at 29.05. Now, will it get that low tonight? I don't think so, but, you know, I'm not going to fool with it. I'm not going to fool with it right now. Anyway, I'm going to be right back.
All right.
Half an hour later.
Jesse, did you take your meds?
Yes, sir.
All right, bye.
Oh, he makes me laugh. All right, let's see what we got here.
We got anything big? Any big news or anything tomorrow?
Tomorrow does have some news. Let me see. Forex Factory news tomorrow. You have unemployment tomorrow morning, and you also have crude for the crude traders out there. And then you've got FOMC talking heads in the afternoon, and then Friday morning is PMI.
Gotcha.
Friday morning's PMI, services, manufacturing, flash PMI, and then you have existing home sales, and then U of M. Revised consumer sentiment.
MP, which peace deal are we talking about here? Ukraine and Russia, or Israel and Palestine, or Canada, Mexico, and the United States, or the United States and China? I don't know. There's too much going on right now. I'm lost. And even if I wasn't lost, I wouldn't know how to answer you there, MP. I've never looked at gold,
Look at
traded it,
GC on the
followed it, nothing. I have no idea. Oh, look at that. Oh, did it just take another trade?
Target filled.
Oh boy.
Fib.NQ on the 3.
Look at that. It moved.
Oh. He was at break even too. Ouch.
I don't see how it's... How is it plotting those trades on that chart if that account isn't the one that's selected and showing us the targets on the other account?
I have no idea what's
I'm
going on there.
confused.
I have no idea. I'm
Huh.
looking at something else.
Okay. Ukraine, Russia. Yeah, so I don't know, MP. I have no idea.
That's gonna be that's a disaster waiting to happen. I don't
And
think Europeans are very interested in peace at this point.
Plus, I don't know how that, if or how that would affect gold. I'm not sure because I don't follow it. All right, James. Thanks for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. You too. Good luck. Stay green.
Let's see.
Who's playing hockey, Casey? U.S. versus who?
U.S. versus Canada was tonight.
Oh,
What's the
tonight?
score?
He said tomorrow.
Oh, is that tomorrow?
Maybe it's something else.
Oh, that's gonna be. I mean, the last one was Jesse is a UFC guy. You would have appreciated. You had 3 fights in the first 9 seconds. It was literally drop gloves and go. And then as soon as that one was done, then the next guy would drop gloves and go. It was awesome. It was quite entertaining.
Peter, I know. That's why I've been sitting out, Peter. It's like there's no follow through, and then it happens when I'm not in a trade and blah blah blah. It's just I do not like the last few days of price action on NQ. So I've been doing a lot of sitting on my hands. But you're right, Peter. It's ridiculous.
I feel like we're consolidating for another leg down potentially in the NQ.
Perhaps. I mean, it looks that way on the charts. And then look at his gold trade. Look at that. Look at that tight little little range it's in.
Which is not.
Oh, it's a ripping. Man, gold's moving. Look at that.
Yeah.
Boy, what's the speed done? So 9 bars per minute. He's on the ones? Yeah, the ones. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Casey. The wrong way.
Okay, that wasn't the help I was hoping for.
No, I was hoping you'd come back and it was down there almost to your targets, darn it.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay.
Okay, so Jeff's back. Panda wasn't at her best. Lots of nose to the ground. You'll get them next time. Okay, is that late Nate there, Bob?
Yeah. It's coming.
Okay, Nando needs NQ to go to 182. Yeah, remember I was trying to get there earlier and I killed that trade a little early. That's okay though. I'm green on the night. That's all I needed. I'm still trying to build my confidence back up after losing all those accounts last week. What a bummer.
Double delta NQ on the 3.
See, it's just acting so wonky.
Oh, you know what that move up was right there? That was the London pre-market open.
Yeah, but the dollar shot up.
Yeah, isn't that weird? You would think they'd be moved the opposite directions.
They're supposed to.
NQ bounced up too, so it's like, what the? It's weird. So, yeah, this is what I mean. The last few days, just not my kind of trading. Yeah, MP, I had a revenge trading day. Well, not really. I just made a couple stupid mistakes. I didn't go on full tilt and do anything totally stupid. I just moved my stop a couple times, killed my stop, added into the trade when I was totally wrong, took way too much heat. Didn't leave myself enough room to recover. So, starting from scratch. How many accounts? I think I had 8 funded accounts, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 8 funded accounts. Lost them all. Three of those accounts I had gotten payouts twice from, though, so it still hurts, but not as bad as if they were brand new. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's no problem. It was my fault. I'm just, didn't kill it. I didn't kill a trade when I should have. Lessons learned, hopefully.
No, I was looking at the wrong chart. Dollar fell. The dollar dropped.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. My VIX chart was right next to it, and that's what I was looking at, but I made a mistake.
Oh, fellas, I'm dozing off. I gotta go.
Go, brother.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, buddy. I've had a long couple of nights here, so I'm gonna call it.
I bet so. So, Bob, I'm gonna keep the stream. I'm gonna watch it on the iPad though and see how this plays out. But when you do say your good nights, I'll type at you in the chat there.
All right.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thanks for letting me pop in, guys.
Yeah, good to see you, John. See you tomorrow, hopefully.
It's always a
And,
pleasure, guys.
Yep. So, Nando, Casey, MP, Jeff, everybody who's still hanging out, James, it's Peter. It's been fun. We'll see you guys tomorrow, and I'll chat with you in there. If I don't fall asleep, I'll type with you guys in the chat. Good
All
night,
right,
Bob.
guys. Y'all have a great night.
You
Take care.
too. See you, bud. Oh, Wolf. I forgot Wolf. All right, I'm out.
All right.
Double delta CL on the 1. Enigma short on the GC1. fib.nq on the 3. Double delta NQ on the 3.
Hey, Jeff, I'm actually sitting here working in the background. Just doing some engineering stuff, trying to put together a project schedule too. Don't have enough real estate to look at the drawings.
Double delta GC on the 1. Pip.cl on the 1.
Order filled.
Enigma short on the GC1.
Exit.
Double delta GC on the 1.
Order filled. Order filled.
Double delta ES on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 3. Double delta NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Double delta NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Double delta NQ on the 3.
Fib. Nasdaq, on the wave.
Fib.NQ on the 3. fib.nq on the 3.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Divergence down GC on the 5.
Exit.
Order submitted.
fib.nq on the 3. DCDMGC on the 1. Double delta NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3.
Exit.
Fib.NQ on the 3. Fib.NQ on the 3. Harmonic NQ on the 3. fib.nq on the 3.
Order submitted.
Target filled. Target filled.
Order submitted.
Exit.
Order submitted.
Target filled.
Exit.
Double delta GC on the 5.
Order submitted.
Target filled.
Fib.es on the 1. Double delta GC on the 1. Fib.GC
Double
on the
GC
1,
on the
GC
1.
on the 5. Fib.GC
Fib dot.
on the 1.
NASDAQ on the wave.
Order submitted.
Target filled.
Order submitted.
Double
Target
delta
filled.
GC on the 5.
Order submitted.
Target
Double delta GC on the
exit.
1. Double delta GC on the 1. Double delta GC on the 1. Fib.NQ on the 3. double delta GC on the 24.
Order submitted.